Hello, hello, hello. My name is Fjard, and the game isn't showing. Let's see here. Um, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Fjord, and today we will be playing some more Ultima Online. We will continue working towards unlocking the codexes and also aspects. So we need to let's see here. Collect 17 more K to get all the codexes, and then we need to collect 50K to get the aspects from the quest. So we have a lot of gold to collect. So, but first, I do want to go out and buy some better food because apparently that increases your swing speed. So let's see here if there's anything nearby. I don't like when they don't name the vendors what they sell. Fetchers, cores, no cores. Commodities. That might just be wooden stuff, I believe. So yeah, nothing there really. Maybe I should have logged in on the site first and actually checked the or vendors that sell stuff. You know, like a reasonable person would do. Uh, for lifetime, yeah. Banana? No. Penny market? Uh, okay, this guy has a lot of them, or he rents them out. Dungeon loot. Dungeon loot, dungeon loot, dungeon loot. Everything you want. Had absolutely zero of the things I wanted. No surprise there. It's just cheap vendor rental. So you can like go into these houses and double click these deeds. And that means you can like pay them to rent a vendor in their location. It's a very cool system. It makes it easy to sell things. You don't like need to spam Discord or stand around in a town trying to sell stuff. That shark is so big it's sticking out of the bag. Highwayman. Oh. There's monsters right outside the gate there. Well, we don't really need the best food, so we will be fine with what we have. We can check the vendor up by the moon gate first, though, and like, see if that actually has anything. As it's a commonly traveled area. Spellbooks, rune books. Fred Myers had nothing. Good food. That's nothing. I guess he has sold out of all the food. Scam vendor. Okay. Mary Jane's shop. Quickly march. Doesn't look like there's any food in these vendors. Uh, yeah. Guess these guys have nothing. Yeah. It's like a waste to have a vendor location like this and have nothing in stock. Okay. At least rent it out or something then. But, you know. It is what it is. Let's check if I can hear myself. And I should be able to. Yeah, I can. did have to check the... Right, I guess we will be going out and let's see how many... I have 156 bandages on me. Might have a bit too many potions, so let's actually stash some potions. Say bank, so we open the bank. Let's... I think I had them in here. Or here. This is the problem with having same color bags for everything. Okay, I guess I didn't have potions anywhere. Oh, there it is. Let's stash away 20 of these. Like, they're not worth anything really, but for people that are established, but for me they are, you know, they have some value. So let's use our rune book and go to the Urkton Bluffs, I think. And we use a charge on our spellbook to cast it, so we go here. Oh, there's footmans in there. And here are the goblins that I actually wanted to find for my Slayer quest. I did remember there being goblins in this area, so I did the right choice to go here. Let's see here. So there's a goblin there. I think goblin are, yeah, they are ranged, so that's... Oh, it did a lot of damage actually. Can you come forward a bit? No. I guess I'll go for this guy instead since he's alone. Am I casting my paladin spells though? Open hotbar. Yeah, I have them checked, so I should be casting them. And I'm taking damage, so let's keep healing. Did not think they would be this tough, they're just goblins. But we'll try to take down. Oh, I have no weapon in my hand. Oh, it's because I casted the spell. Oh. So, when you cast a spell, you can't have weapons and shields and stuff in your hand unless they are special weapons and shields, I believe. Like a spell book you can have in your hand, but... Yeah, so that's why I did no damage, and probably took more damage as well. So, we should be paying more attention to that. Can I pull you towards me? I pulled two of them. That's fine. We can drag them towards the captain here. Or the footman. I'm not sure if it counts though, like if they do too much damage to them. Probably not. In... Right, so far so good. I wonder if we can take the Orc Lord there that's a bit damaged. We might be able to. He might do too much damage. So, we'll see, we'll see. So this is an area I believe I can get PK'd in as well, so we have to be a little bit careful, but if there's a PK coming for us, we... You know, it is what it is, kinda. Okay, I didn't even know they had those in here. Can I pull some guy there? Since it's damage, I'm not sure if it will belong to... The loot will belong to someone else if I take it down, or if it belongs to me, so to speak. So, we'll see how that counts. It might have reset since it's been like a long time since he got damaged or something like that. Let's see. Oh, the world is saving. As usual, I think the game crashes every time that happens. Okay, So he is coming for us. Let's start healing. So we're taking a lot less damage now that we actually have our shield and weapon equipped. Well, the weapon doesn't mitigate damage, of course, but you know what I mean. Okay, only 94 gold. Thought it would have something else on it, to be honest. But gold is fine. Okay, there's another guy up there, that's fine. Oh, that's a brain. Something we could loot. Something hidden by a Prevalian scout. Okay. So there are loot like this you can find on the floor sometimes that you can pick up as well. It's not very common, I would say, but it happens. So let's see here. So we need to take out 2 more, or 1 more goblin after this one. So it did count, even though they were damaged by the guys down there. Let's take this guy before the other one spawns. We have at least completed our society quest and have been able to do something in here. Very nice, very nice. Let's heal. Let's... I've never been to level 2 on this place, I think. Let's actually go and work our way slowly towards that place and see if it looks any different kind of mobs are down there. I think I've been mostly around this area down here. Right, some mage reagents and a little bit of gold. Wooden chest. Oh, it's locked. It didn't say it was like a lockpicking chest. Okay, so that guy is coming for me, I think. Can I take 2 of them at the same time? We'll see. I think the mages are weaker HP-wise, so we should be able to make it. So this is down here, looks like a treasure room actually. I'm not sure I've been inside it before. Looks like there's a bit too many mobs in there. It's probably because they're guarding stuff. Oh, there's a lever in there as well. Yeah, I don't think you can actually pick up the things in here, but there are. You can probably like open the treasure chest and yeah, the treasure chests have items in them, so that's probably what you're supposed to do. Like go in there, open the treasure chest after you cleared every area out. Let's see here. An orc hunter, orc bomber, an Ethan stone guard. Okay, so that guy instantly decided to attack me. No? Let's see if we can help them out and also get the loot from this guy. He seems to have a lot of HP though. It seems that guy has an ability that hits 2 targets. So there's level 3 as well, so it goes even deeper. Looks like. At least the Prevalia Knight is tanking for us. Interesting to see if I get any loot at all from this guy. I don't think places usually have NPCs inside them like this, but I might be wrong. 240 gold, not too bad, not too bad. I always like to have like a bandage running, because you know it never know how much damage you take, and it takes 10 seconds to heal. So only 62 gold from that guy, so not sure it's worth it. This chest doesn't seem to have anything interesting. Can I go in here? Yeah. Right, it's just a pet now. I think we want to stay on the first floor for now. That's probably safest for us. I think we work our way down towards this area down here. Alright, there's a guy in the way here. Let's take care of him. Oh, the red gates lead to towns, okay. I thought it was the yellow gates that led to towns in dungeons, but there are gates every now and then in dungeons that you can take to leave the dungeons. Let's grab that guy alone. Perfect. So if you are like farming in an area and you are worried about PKers, so I have been PK'd quite a lot, but you still like have a quest to complete, you can always try to stay near one of these gates and then escape through them when a PK comes. I think there were blood orcs down here or something like that. I think they were tougher but gave better loot, so we might go down there and see if we can actually take them out or if we are too weak still. Let's put a goblin up, or try at least. If it wants to do that. Okay. Got it away from the other one at least, though. Range enemies in this game can be a bit annoying. Like if I run up to melee this guy, it will, you know, pull that guy, of course. Let's grab this guy. But I think the stone wall here kind of blocks his vision from what it looked like. So we'll clear this goblin out and then we'll check the Orc Lord again. Felt like he went down a little bit too easy last time. Well, he was very damaged though, so that's probably something to do with it. Oh, so they seem to have a ranged ability and then they move into melee, these guys, so they're not purely range, it seems. Which is good. From what I remember, orcs ran away though when they got low on HP, but they might have changed that. me opening a drink, so... I think that guy came in and pulled this, the mage, for some reason. No, that can happen, so... This what this. Also, sometimes you need to run away if a player is running with a lot of mobs behind him, because the mobs might aggro to you, and you know, it could be very bad. Let's grab the Orc Lord. Spell damage, defense, and accuracy bonus. So, I guess he has buffs to buff his friends. I'm hoping to be able to unlock both the codex and the aspects today, but it's quite a lot of gold, at least when you're starting out. The Dexer here that I'm playing, it is slightly slower at the start, or it is a slow burner, so to speak, at the start. But it gets stronger later on, and like a mage is usually stronger at the start, like a summoning mage or something like that. But those are a little bit more complicated to play. So I wanted to do like the easiest thing first time. Well, not my first time, but you know, so everyone can see and follow along if they want to. Like this is one of the easiest things to play at the start to get like an understanding of the game. The systems are a little bit complicated, and you can get a bit of experience on the way. And since you can have quite a lot of characters, you know, you can always make a mage when you feel the need to, or that you want to have a mage, I should say. Let's see if we can get that guy up on the bridge. Right. I didn't want to pull both mages at the same time. Like 2 orcs I would have been fine with, I think, but not 2 mages. Let's grab 1 orc from this guy so he doesn't get killed. Not sure if the orc is actually attacking him though, or me though. Seems to be going for him still. That's another wooden chest. It's weird that it doesn't say any level on these chests. It feels like there should be a level on them since it's in a dungeon and they are locked, so... Might just be me though. Let's take this guy down here first. Okay, so there are orc hunters on the first floor here as well. So that's the blood orc, the guy I was talking about. It's a little bit tougher. But usually the tougher the enemies are, the more, you know, the better loot they have. So I'm sure there are exceptions. It's usually what happens. But that's the common rule anyway, right? So I'll take this guy out and then see if we can take on like a blood orc. I think they do bleed, so let's actually see. I think we have paladin skill for that. Collect spells and melee attacks. Okay, saving. Cure poison and inflict. Okay, so it's the bleed and disease, it's the hand thing. We can click that when we get a bleed stack on us. I think we managed to pull 1 guy. Okay, that guy does quite a lot of damage. I'm missing quite a lot on this guy. Alright, so I got that guy on us. That's not great. We're probably gonna get the other guys on us as well. Let's hope we can take it down though. Right, 129 gold, not too much, but not too bad either. Let's take the Orc Hunter. As you can see, if you pull them too far away, they just go back to their starting location. And I guess since the Hunter had a little bit of range, it didn't leech, bounce back, whatever you want to call it. So, safe thanks to that. Can you loot these crates now? Let's pull another one. We can, without grabbing two of them. Okay, wait. Got two of them, I think. No, we only got one. Surprising. Oh, got a normal orc as well. Let's just try to take the blood one out. I can't remember how you level up the codex. I think you level your codex up by what's it called? By killing things, like same way as you level up this quest type. Like you level it up pretty much by getting experience points in that way, and then you can, like, you know, kind of choose talent points or how you want to call it. Right, so still do pretty big heals with our bandages, so we are probably quite fine here. The worrying thing is probably things respawning on top of me while like fighting another guy. That's the same in all games, really. That guy is wanting to pull him, so I'll let him do that. And I'll grab this guy. I don't think I can take a Blood Ogre Mage, though. It might be a little bit too tough. Okay, that guy leech right back to me. Oh, and I reset my bandage timer, which is not good. I think it will be fine. They're missing their hits, so... Let's see how it goes. We might have to... right. I guess we're fine. Worrying for nothing. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Let's see if I can actually post the next now. There's something going on, like the site is being a bit weird, so I can't really do anything about that, so let's check the barrel. Anything useful? I think all the meals will be paltry though, but meager might be better than paltry. Some stuff. Cloth, leather ingots. I think the amount you find in these locations are so small, it's not like worth it. Oh, 200 gold though. Like, it's not worth it since it's such a small amount. But, you know, the loot goblin in me wants to check everything. But that's a spoon. I thought that was a key. Yeah, the loot goblin in me wants to check everything. Okay, so the guy can attack me from up there, so let's hide in here. And let's bandage since we're took quite a bit of damage there, it seems. Don't think the guy up there should be able to attack me, so. Oh, more gold. As you can see, I'm not getting the loot window from doing this. So not sure if there's a way to set it up. Like, would prefer to have that. I'm not sure if I need to empty this chest for it to like respawn, so to speak. So I'm gonna do that. I do know there are certain games like you need to empty the entirety of a container for like loot to respawns. Yeah, this is the way down. I think we are pretty safe here, like pulling mobs into our hill hole here. And if we get two of them at the same time, we can run on the ladder here. This is like a back entrance, I believe. That's usually the entrance I come in when I have been farming down here when I played in the past. I'm clicking the bones for checking if there's a... Okay, we took quite a bit of damage there from nowhere, really. Alright, these guys absorb blood, and I think they do more damage when I do that, actually. That might be where I took all the damage from. So I think they're weaker when they're not near the blood. But I think the blood stains count as well. Not sure though. Just me speculating, really. A Turug's knife. Can I actually pick that up? It looks white. No, I cannot pick that up. Let's bandage ourselves. Let's see if we can actually take this guy. We can take him in here and then go down the hole in case we get too damaged, right? Okay, so he has a lot more HP than the fourth, which is okay. He does quite a lot of damage as well. He does bleed. So this thing on. Probably gonna heal up fully though before we actually go up. So this is like a bit way of cheesing some harder mobs, I guess. No, can run down and out of danger and heal up before we die. The danger is if they do too much damage and like one-shot you pretty much. As you can see, we're getting a little bit low. Right. Looks like it might be fine. Okay, let's go down and heal again. I think it's the bleed it gives us that. Oh, it only does 4 damage though, but feels like it's more. He might have some ability where he does more damage when we're bleeding or something. Yeah, only 168 gold from him though, so not actually that much. But you know, the better armor and stuff you get, the less damage you take. The more like you invest in your codex and aspects, the more damage and less damage you take from other sources. Okay, to check up here. Oh, so that's blocked off actually. I think that's the way to the treasure room. was thinking maybe I should have my rune book open so I can more quickly escape from PKers, but I don't think it will matter that much, to be honest. I think they will get me anyway. Let's move away from that. Oh, I guess the Orc Mage came to say bye anyway. Let's blood thing off. Let's take the Orc Mage. I'm not sure if it matters, like if I actually face my shield towards my enemies or not, so I'm not sure the game is coded that way, but might as well do it since I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it does, so that's something I should or need to worry about, but yeah, should be fine now. See if we can another blood orc in here. Okay, we got 2 of them, so let's go in here. So this guy might have gotten stuck, so we might be fine here. No. Both of them came anyway. Right, I just remembered as well. I was supposed to look up what focus exactly did in like numbers wise. If that's a skill I want to keep later on or not. I think it's only for PvE, but you know, whatever helps me farm faster. It's always nice. I did kind of get lucky and found these Agapite war maces that are crafted well on the floor by the stables, so you know. They are probably quite expensive. I think Agapite is unless they've added more ores. I think Agapite is the second rarest, and then it's Valorite, I believe, as the highest, but do you know that the different places uses different codexes and things like that? Or different values for those things, I should say. Okay, we managed to get the big guy, we don't want that. Let's walk down so they forget about us. We might have to take out the big guy to be able to keep going for the small guys, since he kind of stepped out in the way there. We have nothing too valuable on us right now. Let's take the orc, I guess. The orcs want to see us. So these cells like act as a blocker as well, like they can't see through the bars, it seems. This guy has walked out far enough that we probably have to deal with him. Usually they come to attack straight away when you like double click them when you have the war mode on, but I guess they are slower sometimes. Yeah, let's do the blood thing as well, so we have a chance to cleanse the bleed he cast on us. Right, let's go down. I think it can one-shot us from a HP amount, so better to be safe. So I think there's a codex skill that reduces the time it takes for you to bandage, and that's probably something I want to get once I get the access to codexes. But I will need to level them up first, of course. Let's heal up a little bit first before we go out. Let's grab a guy. Let's pull him in here. Should be able to take one of those without like having to do the hiding tactics. It seems they're missing quite a lot as well, so we are good there. Maybe it would have been better to farm on that second level, really. Might have been more gold per hour, so to speak, but you know, this is fine as well. Maybe these guys have been nerfed in terms of loot as well, because I remember them dropping more loot, but as I said, this is like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, so who knows. Let's grab the orc mage. Let's actually stand here as well, so I don't pull the hunters from up there. I can actually take the ladder up here, I think. So as you can see, like, the orc mage is quite weak, but he still can do quite a lot of damage to us, so since we don't have magic resistance, we still need to be careful, you know. Right, managed to grab that there. And let's see, melee damage bonus, but it doesn't say like how much melee damage bonus they get, which is fair, I guess. We can turn off the bleed paladin thing again. You know, you could technically set up like a macro that auto heals you when you are below a certain HP and things like that, but not sure it can be asked for that. Just thought that was a special loot thing, but it was just a different looking leather gorget, I guess. Or chainmail or whatever it was. So, the reason I like using a mace over like a sword is the armor reduction special attack that reduces the armor they have, so you know, I do more damage. Like, I'm sure there are people that like using will I? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people that like using, you know, different weapons. If you like poisons, you're probably gonna be using fencing, because you can only think anyway, you can only apply poisons to fencing weapons, but I'm not sure. And swords have their charm as well. I think swords have the best two-handed weapon, or like the highest alpha strike two-handed weapon, I should say. Not sure though, might be making things up. Things do get switched around every now and then, so. Let's take down the Blood Mage again. Let's put the blood thing on. Oh, is the door closed? Me. Confused. Oh, so he gives himself a spell damage buff. It seems. Which is probably bad for us. It says 30% up there, so 30% buff is nothing to sneeze at. So it's quite big. Especially since we don't have resist magic. If we had resist magic, he would probably be like easier to take care of. I'm not sure if I'm remembering wrong, but I thought mobs also chanted. No, never mind. That's probably me remembering wrong. Okay, I was gonna say I thought the mobs also chanted their spells when casting, but then I thought about it a little bit more and realized that's probably not true at all. Probably me making things up. Let's uncheck the thing there. So paladins have quite a variety of different skills that are quite good for beginners as well as the sacred journey that we will get when we get 95 paladin skills. That means we can travel to dungeons and stuff like that very easily. And I don't think we actually need a rune book for that. We can just do it with the skill. But don't quote me on that. Alright. Let's take the normal orc first then, I guess. It should be faster just to take the normal orc, I think. We're taking quite a lot of damage, so let's actually... Yeah, okay. Not sure why we took so much damage. Maybe they got a few lucky hits in. Like sometimes you just get bad luck and miss all your hits and they hit all theirs. So, you know, that can happen. I probably should be sitting up in my chair a little bit better as well. We're starting to slouch down slowly towards the floor. What's this? A bottle of grog. I don't think that's worth anything. I think that's just, you know, normal loot, so to speak. We could do... Oh, that site is also down. Maybe it's not the sites that are down, maybe it's my internet being weird. Or maybe like some hosting site is down, since it all seems to be Cloudflare. I'm not actually sure if it's on my end or on their end, to be honest. I probably should actually check if this is going to YouTube or not, actually. I'm not just sitting here streaming to nothing. If that is also down for some reason. We're getting quite a lot of unidentified loot though, but yeah, it looks like I'm still streaming, so it should be fine. Alright. I'm clicking the chest every now and then to see if it actually respawns or not. It seems to be taking a while, so some chests have like a very long respawn and some doesn't. So I think people have mapped out like the dungeon chests that have a respawn timer, but like for chests like these, I'm sure no one has really cared enough to check them out. So something is attacking something there. Not sure if that's good or bad. Okay, that's a necromancer. He's like a ghouls and lich there, or like summons of his. So that's a version of the. Oh, I was gonna say it's a version of the mage summoner, but it's not really, right? Like mage summoner is different from undead summoner. I think mage summoner uses their elementals and stuff like that that they have access to. No, he has barding as well. It seems it's a pretty good build, I'd say. Let's take care of the orcs first, and then we take care of the captain here. Because we should be able to take care of the small guys easier. I'm gonna move my bandage self up here so you can actually see what I'm clicking as well. Probably should have done that. Let's take another one. Like a spot like this is usually big enough only for one guy, so that guy is probably gonna out damage me, so I'm probably gonna have to move to a different spot. It's not like a really care either. It's like not that much gold, right? So as you can see, we very easily took care of those guys. So I'm gonna move away. But that's the thing though, like as you can see, he did take quite a bit of damage, so that's something you have to be careful of as a summoner, depending on what skills you have and things like that. Uh, you might not be very tanky or strong, so to speak, like monsters will usually land their hits on you quite easily. So I'm not sure how it is with summoner, but with tamer you can like command your summons or your aims like with all kill or all target or all guard me and things like that. So if you use the all guard me command, like the mob will guard you and attack anyone that attacks you, really. They sometimes do act on their own though, but you know. Yeah, so we'll probably leave this area since that guy is cleaning house here. Oh, that's the surface. I was gonna say, I wonder where that. Oh, that's the guy that we were uh, killing things with before. Let's actually see if we can help him retrieve his corpse. Let's take out the goblin. I'm assuming his corpse is up here. Start bandaging yourself. Come on, please do that. Right. So we'll take out these two orcs and then follow him and see if he needs assistance. Depending on what he got taken down by. He might have gone into the treasure room area, which is very dangerous, I would say. Because there's so many mobs tightly packed that you need to pull them out one by one, really. And if I remember correctly, the dogs charge at you and knock you down. That's never cool. Alright, so he did get his stuff back, so it's good. Yeah, so he did pull mobs of that place. You know, a few unlucky hits or a few lucky hits from the enemy. That's all it takes for you to go down. Let's clear this area here. Let's see what's up in the corner here. Probably nothing, but I'm curious nonetheless. So there are also like assassins, so to speak. Like if you build a character with stealth and stuff like that, and you need hiding and stealth. And then if you use stealth and stealth up behind an enemy and hit them, you do like more damage and things like that. So there are many different builds in Outlands. So I think there's usually something that fits everyone's playstyle. So not all of them are viable in PvP, I think, but I'm not actually sure. I haven't really done any PvP in Outlands, or I usually don't do much PvP at all in Ultima Online, really. So 38 gold, really? That's really lame. And let's heal up as well. Right, there we go. I was trying to drink a potion, but I'm not sure if I did the right thing there. Gold. Nothing else really. That's okay. That's just empty actually. So, no point in going up there, I guess. That's a heart. Oh, nice. I was gonna say that this filthy environment they're living in would make them sick, but they're probably pretty resistant to disease and stuff like that. They're probably used by it, or used to it, I should say. Survival of the fittest and, you know, all of that. Mm. So there are also like dungeon thieves that will follow people around. Usually they're in other dungeons though, of course. So they go around and steal from people while they are farming. To, you know, get that rare thing that's worth like 50k maybe, or even more. And then they sneak away if they can. Sure, every now and then they get caught, but you know, there are so many different playstyles. And there are the dungeon thieves that also like instead of taking your valuables, they will take your healing items and things like that, and hope you go down to a mob so they can loot your entire corpse. So let's see. Probably should check it. Yeah, I probably should head back actually. Take out these two guys and then go back to town and bag some stuff. Like for a player that has been around for a bit, this isn't much money, but for me it's a bit of money. I think for a player that hasn't been around, or like a player that has been around, they usually don't even loot the gold, because gold is quite heavy, and you can only carry that much. So... like I have yeah, 6k gold on me. I think that's like 6 enemies, depending on the dungeon, maybe fewer even, so... you know, that's nothing really. Not for the higher level people. Can't remember what dungeon it was. I think it was Wilderness Dungeon or something like that. I was picking chests down there, and I did notice that we're going to Privalia. Yeah, all right. So there are different banks in Privalia as well. Like there's the one up here where most people bank, but there's also a bank down. Like I'll show you down here that less people go to, and that's usually my bank of choice actually, because usually, you know, it has less traffic. That also means it has less people to steal and things from you. But seeing how I don't really have anything to steal, so I don't need to go down here every now and then. But for the people that actually have valuable stuff, they sometimes go banking in less popular towns and things like that to escape the thieves. So as you can see, there's pretty much no one down here. Like it's this guy only. And so let's move the gold and let's see if I did set up some agents before this. Let's actually see if they work. Organize now. Did not find any items to move. Hmm. Um, have I forgotten how to set up agents? I might have. Uh, hmm. How do I set up a hot bag again? Hmm. uh, that's a good question. So I have a macro that's supposed to move all the stuff from my bag into like, you know, another bag. Did not find items to organize. And any items to move. Clear hot bag. Target a container. Container set successfully. Organize now. Alright, so now it's working. Now you can see it's moving the... You can't see the Razer Outlands edition, but it's a different window, so that's why you can't see it. Let's clear the hot bag and let's actually see what... Oh yeah, I did choose the right one. So when you start Outlands, it comes with a program, so that's what I'm using. Not what ticking sound is. I'm guessing it's this guy down here. He might be training lockpicking. That actually might be it. Might be the sound. It sounds like something like that anyway. So I have an organizer for unidentified gear as well, but it's very incomplete since there's so many different kinds of loot. I'm sure there's a a way to do it, but I don't know it. This grog, not sure if it's actually worth anything, but I'll slowly be adding stuff to the organizer so it moves stuff. I only had 17 bandages left as well, so it was good that I actually left. That's something I'm quite bad at. Actually, like having an idea of how much bandages and stuff like that I have left. Like I very easily forget to check those things. And then, you know, all of a sudden you're standing there trying to heal and you can't heal. Yes, I think that guy is training lockpicking or something. Right, so we have deposited our loot. Let's actually check how much progress we've done on the quest. So this autocomplete, so we don't need to go and turn it in. That's quite nice. We need 12 more K, or 12K of gold more, so we have done more than half. So let's actually go up and check. What's this guy doing? He's taming a creature. Let's go up and check here. What's that? 1,000 roses. Okay. So let's go up and check. I'm not sure when the society quest and stuff like that reset. Like I played on Sunday last time, so I'm assuming it might reset on like Sundays or like Sunday night or something like that. So let's actually check if there's any new quest we can take. Or a quest. I'm not sure if it's quests, but jobs, I guess. Kill one omnibus. That's not gonna happen. Kill 1,500 or 1,000. Okay, that's 150,000 worth of gold of creatures in the wilderness. That's not sure that's gonna happen. Kill 3 paragons in Aegis Keep. That's gonna happen. Kill demonic stoneworkers. No. Don't think that's gonna happen either. In Inferno, kill 3 bosses. Skeletor retinue. That might happen, but I'm not sure where they are located at. But we can always take that quest and do it later, you know. I wonder if there's a way I can see what the sanctuary dungeon is actually. I think I can. Okay, it's saving. Makes sense. And here, that guy is just still offering those quests. And let's buy a ticket for the lottery here. It's 1K gold, but we might get lucky. And let's also, so this is the house DK lottery. So the reason it's a lottery is because houses are like all the spots for houses and things are taken. So if no one logs in for a certain amount of time, they add it to this list, and then you can buy tickets and hope you get lucky. So let's buy. That should be enough. Just buying a few tickets so we have a chance to win something. I'm assuming people usually spend like millions of gold on these tickets, so we'll probably have like 0.000 chance, but it's still a chance, right? Today's raffle. That's the. I think this guy is. Yeah, this guy is the. Like if you donate to the server, you get these coins, and then you can spend them on stuff. I think it's mostly cosmetics and things like that, and diet homes and upgrade, different stuff. I was pretty sure there was like a town crier that you could activate. Maybe it's this flag. And let's see here. So as you can see here, Mount Plateau is the Sanctuary dungeon this week, or for now, it resets in 3 days. Caverman has a 25% faster respawn rate. Inferno has more gold, Ultima has more experience, and different cities have different things. If you're crafting in Prevalia right now, you have a 15% extra chance to get exceptional crafting procs. So, as you can see, these are different stats or different buffs and things like that. It happens weekly. I'm not in a guild, so I guess I don't get guild favors. So, all right. So let's get back to farming. Let's go to the Ratman hovel. I don't think I've been in the Ratman hovel that much, if all. So we're gonna use a charge on our spellbook here. As you can see, when I cast the spell, it de-equipped my items I had in my chest or my hands, so we're gonna put those back. Right, let's fight giant rats, I suppose. And we'll slowly make our way through here. I'm guessing there are gonna be diseases and stuff like that, so let's actually check if I have a paladin skill for dealing with diseases. A chance to ignore any appearance of reflect spell, cure poison. They might have poison as well, I guess, but bleed and disease damage. Okay, so that's for disease as well, like that thing. What's this thing again? Alright, that heals someone else, but I can't be healed for a little bit, so. Right? So let's slowly make our way through here. We're probably gonna walk down towards the red gate here and farm around there. And we can slowly explore the dungeon as well. I'm sure there's tougher creatures further in, of course. Alright, we can't open any of those crates. A giant plague rat. Okay, that sounds great. I wonder if that actually gives us disease or if it gives us poison. That's a good question, I guess. It looks trapped though, so it probably can't come and attack us anyway, so. So, what people usually do after leaving the newbie island and have leveled their skills up to level 80 is they go and hit a target dummy until they have 100 in their skills. Okay, so that actually could attack me. Let's move back a little bit just in case. They usually go and hit the target dummy until they max out their skills. Okay, so let's heal ourselves. That might be poison, actually. Alright, we're taking quite a bit of damage. I think it's this one to deal with poison. Diseased, actually. Guess let's do this one. Alright, let's do this. That dealt way more damage than I thought it would. They did get struck down very quickly though, but shouldn't be fighting those guys with several other people around, I guess. Let's teleport back as well. So people usually hit the target army until they get 100 in the fighting and tactics skill and things like that, so. people are usually not that as weak as I am, and in these areas, like they get their max skills straight away usually. Why am I doing 1 damage? Am I too close to the portal? I guess I was. Didn't even know that was a thing, really. I don't like how the rats look alive, like they're standing up, so to speak. Plague rat, man, that's probably gonna be worse than the plague rats. Let's take care of this guy as well. You can see why people don't really, or why I saw more people in the orc dungeon, I guess, as the plague seems to be annoying to deal with. Is there anything I can loot in there? Oh, there are stuff in the crates. Let's take that guy and then see if we can take the plague rat man, if it's even worth like being in here. Let's check the paladin book again. Pierce the weak, reflect spells, cure poison and afflict. That's not a poison disease, right? So yeah, it is this thing. Let's start bandaging. Oh, it's when they die, they do this thing. Okay. I see. Okay. I guess that's a trap of some kind. Guess I should have healed myself fully before I dealt with that. At least it was no strong enemies, I guess. So it's good. Okay, another plague rat. Man. Let's activate that thing so we take less damage from the plague at least. Can I take those apple things now? It's only these crates then. Oh. Rubies, and quite a lot of them actually. It's a shame that this doesn't count though towards the gold looted. What's that? Axle? Okay, let's not take that. I'm assuming this doesn't count towards gold looted anyway, so. This thing. Cooked crab. Tomatoes. Rusted iron. Trap thing. Lantern. Greater magic resist potion. I can take that. Sure, we might have some use for it in the future. Yeah, why not? Let's take everything. Probably should look up like if there's a way to empty these boxes faster, so to speak. I don't think there's anything else we want in there. Cooked steaks, some more gems. I think the winner there was the top crate, really, as it had so many gems in it. And gems do sell for a bit, so. Bandages. Always use those, though. I'm taking the ingots, but I think ingots are worth more than anything else, really. It's just me guessing, so. Energy water scroll. No, I was. What's that? Oh, it's a blank recall rune. I thought it was a rune with a location on it. Right, so let's take this guy down, and then we go down here and head towards the portal. And see if there's different mobs. If there's mostly plague rats and things like that, we are probably gonna be gonna go back to the workplace. Oh, hey, elementary. Uh, yeah, I play on Outlands. I haven't really played on any other servers, so at least not for a very long time, I should say. These guys actually. Okay, I cancelled my healing there. That's dumb of me. Let's see. Okay, I did manage to heal in time. Let's take down the wolf rat first, I think. Yeah, the starting dungeon is like, you know, it's where you start out on the island in Outlands, so it's easily accessible. I was too caught up in the game, so I didn't see your messages before. Let's actually. It is what it is. Well-dressed shaman. Okay, it's probably a good thing we didn't put the shaman at the same time there. It's gonna be a magic user, so. Storm rat. Alright, we're probably getting to the more tougher enemies now. Let's see if we can actually take them down or not. Definitely have a lot more HP though, so. Don't want to pull that guy. Not with a name like that runner. I wonder if it's worth taking them down since it's taking so long for me. Having to constantly heal as well. That actually did a lot of damage there. Let's move away so we heal up. We get another guy on us, but that's probably fine. Only 170 gold from that guy. Seeing how tough he was. going towards the red portal might be trickier than we thought. Let's see if we can take this guy here. I'm assuming he's like a poison guy though. Yeah. He has less HP though, but he deals more damage probably. What's this? A clan rat chest key. Okay. So I'm assuming there's chests around. Oh, that's a broken crate. Can I actually get there in time? We'll see. I'm not sure how much top damage these guys can do, but they probably can take me out. Oh, okay, that was a bit too close there. Let's kite them around while we heal a bit. I believe that enemies get slower when they're lower HP, so not sure though. Right, so the storm rats are probably slightly out of our league still, but come on, did not want to fight that guy. Yeah, I might be far away from him to reset though. Let's move to this place. Okay, I might be able to fight this guy and not the other guy. Yeah, he resets. That's very good. Okay, we're almost so at half HP, we run away and wait for the badgers to pick up. That's what we're gonna do. What's that thing? That looks like a squid monster of some kind. A rat pit abomination. It sure is a rat pit abomination. I bet the chest is behind the guys. Or it's in this other area here. Let's actually walk away till we get our HP back. And again. Probably can't take that abomination thing. It looks a bit too hard for us. The Alp of Astaroth lockdown. Okay. Not sure what that means or is at all. Let's heal ourselves up fully, and then we try to pull this guy and probably try to pull this guy as well and see if we can take the abomination thing there. We'll see. I'm leaning towards most likely not. Okay, that guy goes invisible and attacks me. Let's do the poison purge. Another poison skill we have. Right, we did manage to get rid of the poison there, so that's nice. Okay, I can't see any other thing there, so it's just probably in the opposite direction, so might be pull the wolf rat. Right, I should be able to use skills. Anatomy. Let's do it like that for now. Might need to see the guy though to be able to use it, I'm not sure. Because it works on this guy, right? Yeah, it does. So, we'll check this guy and see if we even have a chance to take him down or not. That's too far away, okay. He has a lot of HP, does a lot of damage and everything, so okay. And he spits things at us. The spit is probably the worst thing he does. Yeah. Let's leash him so he goes back to where he belongs. I should be going back at least, but I guess not. At least we didn't pull the other rat man there. No, that works. Yeah, let's loot the things while he's away. See if there's anything of value. Guess not. Yeah, I don't think I want to be in here. let's go back to town. He's a bit too tough for us. And the storm rats and things were too tough as well, so we can't take care of those. Let's use our razor thing and organize now. Just auto moving everything is so nice. Organize now. I don't think I have had many reagents on me, so. Oh, it's a crab. I think that was everything with this helmet as well. That weapon key I found though, where did that go? Maybe it goes away when I leave the dungeon. No, there it is. Let's leave that there. I guess that's we can come back to that in the future. So let's go back to the Orc dungeon. That's my paladin or my travel book, whatever you want to call it. Urban Bluffs. I think there was only the sewers otherwise, right? Yeah, sewers and Urban Bluff. So let's go to the sewers. No, Urban Bluffs, I mean. Saying all the wrong things. Let's equip the shield and let's equip the hammer again. So there are like lore things like this you can find dotted through the world, so you can stop and read them if you want to. Let's pull the goblins, or goblin. Right, this feels a bit better. The harder Ratmans were a bit too hard, really. Probably need more skill and a little bit of a better armor. Like even the low-leveled ones with the plague rats were annoying, so to speak. So I'll be sticking to this place for a little bit. I'll probably look up some cheaper armor, maybe better sets of armor when my internet or the Cloudflare flare thingy decides to be more usable. So it's been acting up a bit for me. Not sure if it's acting up for everyone, but for me it's not working. I'm thinking like 43 gold. Do I get more gold in the sewers? Like it felt like it, but that might be because I looted the corpses of players, right? I did get lucky and found like a few corpses and had decent stuff on them, so that might be it. I wonder what my skills are actually at, so that's my status. Let's turn that back into the HP bar. I do like having my HP bar so I can actually see my HP. I'm quite bad at tracking it when I have it like down in the corner. My skills are pretty much 80 on all of them. Tactic is the only one that's gone up a bit. So I still have 12 to lower in swordsmanship as well, so I can still gain a bit more skill. I will have to lower some to get more chivalry, since I do want more chivalry. That chest up there has not respawned with loot, so I can probably go down towards the blood orcs again, see if that area is empty or not. Or if the necromancer guy is still down there, maybe. Which, might be the case. Right. Let's take the Orc Lord on the way down as well. And let's see if we can pull this guy up here. Yeah, looks fine. grab the small orc. And then the last goblin after that. Yeah, rate 3 bandages. It lasts us for a little bit longer at least. If I don't use them every second, like I like to. But you know, bandages are quite cheap, so it's not an issue to buy more. Probably should have restocked a little bit now. Let's take the cave bear. I thought it was tougher than it was, but it's not too bad. So I would like to go up and check the sanctuary dungeon out, but I'm gonna have to run there since I don't have the paladin skill to travel. So I'm probably gonna stick with these dungeons until I get my paladin skill level up. I might check out if there's an easy way to level it up as well and like do it off stream so I can, you know, travel to different dungeons and stuff like that. We're not farming in the orc dungeon for 1 million gold or something silly like that. This an orcish meal, delectable. Alright. Not sure if that's worth anything either, but I'll probably hang on to that and check the site if it's worth anything. If it's worth anything, it's probably gonna be like 5k maybe at max, so it's not gonna be a lot. Of course, that guy goes straight for the chest. But that's the guy that was down. Yeah, he's taking out those items from it as well, since it was 10 items before. Well, that was the guy that was down by the blood guys before, so he's still in this area. So we are gonna head to level 2 then. I'm not sure why a guy like that doesn't go to level 2, since he can probably farm there quite efficiently. Well, he emptied out the jet, and then maybe I'm out of the rendering distance actually. That's probably the reason why I can't see it anymore. No, actually, yeah, no. I was gonna say maybe I should stay in around this level since I have don't have that many bandages. Let's actually see down here. Someone has died here, and I can loot his stuff. So let's loot his stuff. 10k gold. What? Let's take everything he has. And then we're gonna head back. Not sure why the other guy didn't loot him, but maybe he's more interested in the experience points. He might be rich already, so to speak, so never know. And the way up here to town. And through here. So let's go to Privalia again. Item, we're already in peace now. So I'm not sure if he died to monsters or if he was like a PKer that died or something like that. He didn't come back for his corpse though, so, which is weird since it was bones, the corpse have been there for a while. So let's see here. Let's organize that. Let's move the reagents. Anything else? Skill scrolls, arch cure scroll. Let's drop those. Paradise field scroll. I'm sure they're of use to summon explosion scrolls. Let's drop those. Got hiccups. I do know that people uses runes sometimes, and some runes are worth more, but I'm not sure what the runes are worth anything or not. So let's add the harp. Why did it not move that one? Oh, that container cannot hold any more items. Oh, my bank is actually completely full. Hmm. Let's throw away the mod we have. The runes, that's only 2 runes, they're not gonna be worth anything, so let's drop them. And let's check here. So let's actually, pretty sure I had the growth thing here. Let's go and see if we can buy an identification wand. So you need identification wands to ID items, and when we ID items, you can see if they're like if they're good or not. So peace and love, whatever that means. Carpet dye. Okay. That's very disorganized. Well. So this guy says better armor, but it's like 20 and 50k, which feels like a lot. Let's check if there's a banner that says ID once or something. Wood. Leather and treasures, core scrolls. What's this? I think we need to worry about those. Same as like these, at least put an item above so I can see what you're actually selling. That would be nice. I think that's just fishing stuff, really. Are there more vendors outside here? There is. Halloween candy. Stack price 95 each. Fish feast. We might actually need some of those, so let's buy 10. Let's buy 10, I said. There we go. Enter. Send to bank. Oh, we're getting attacked by a tentacle here. Let's slap that thing. If we can. There we go. I thought it was invulnerable since we didn't hit it, so. I wanted to shop while I was hitting that thing, but that's not allowed, it seems. Let's take it down and then keep chopping. Maybe I shouldn't have 800 bandages on me. I don't think it's that bad though, since, as I said, they're not very expensive. And it's a lot of money for nothing. Let's buy one more. We eat it straight away. And we can take care of this slime that's attacking us. This thing this guy has on top here, that's I think those drops in... Actually, I might be wrong. I was gonna say I think that's a statue that drops from Paragon chest, but I don't think it actually is now that I'm looking at it closer. So for the quest we can loot from anywhere, I think, like any enemies, so we don't need to be in a certain place to get those, so we can be out here. Oh, there we go. I guess it was saving the world again. Let's see here. Greyhound goods. Course and complete books. I guess that means spell books. Master Shuffler rare. This and that. A candy corn. Beating demon heart, okay. What's that? Precious time gem. Thought it would be easier to find the ID ones, but maybe they're not worth much if people aren't selling them. Or maybe they're a pain in the ass to make. And there we go. That's an ID one. Are they in here now? 67 users remaining. Not sure if that's good or not, but I guess we buy it. Send to bank. I do like that they have send to bank here. Like it's it really helps when you're out shopping, and then you can just send it all the way there, not having to worry about like, oh, there's a PK or a thief watching me and stealing my stuff. Which, no, might very well happen. Crack bet, 10k. Okay, I guess there's like the rare loot or something from enemies. I guess we can run around out here in the wilderness a little bit and take down enemies. See if we can find any interesting locations. 49 gold, that's the same as the dungeon really, and these guys are a lot easier. Let's see what we get for a troll. Yeah, doing a lot more damage than the dungeon trolls there for sure. I'm not doing a lot of damage to it. And we're starting to rack up some damage. Well, I thought I would be able to take a troll at least. It's regenerating quite a bit. Let's actually leave that guy. It's gonna take forever to take him down. Giant spider, that's gonna poison me, so I don't deal with that. What's this? Famous loot, and it's empty. As you can see, there are player houses in many locations. Finally, town we are there. And I think that Outlands have a lot of custom houses as well that they have made, so to speak. Oh, here's Urkton Bluffs, the place where we actually were, so... let's see if it's the same amount of gold inside as outside. So this is a llama. You can actually tame those and ride those around as a tamer. I think you don't need taming for them, so you can like sell them to other people and stuff as well. Which is quite cool. I think there's a vendor that sells animals, like you put them up for sale and people can buy them as well. You can probably get away like cheaper if you're buying a horse from buying from those places. If anyone is bothering doing that, of course. Okay, so we definitely get more money from the people outside the Urkton Bluff, so maybe Urkton Bluff is a sanctuary area. Follower healing received. Bronze chain mastery, follower attack speed. I guess that's for tamers and summoners, maybe. I'm actually hitting it. Oh, there we go. A bit of a weird slappy sounds when we hit it. Like hitting yellow almost or something like that. Slightly not set yellow. It's not doing any damage though, which is nice of course. Entangled. No, I guess it can make us unable to move. 300 gold, not bad. We're not gonna go back into the dungeon then, we're gonna run around outside the dungeon. It seems to be way more profitable. That's a mushroom. Is that guy selling anything? Strange regal spring robe. 1.5 million gold. It's blessed though, so I think that actually makes sense, but I'm not actually sure if that's a good price or not. But blessed things are, you can't lose them unless you throw them on the ground, so it's probably worth it. Just a speculation though. So this is the back entrance to the tunnel. Is this guy gonna attack me? Yeah. Let's see what this guy drops. Is it too tough? As you can see, there are waypoints on here as well on the map, so different points of interest and things like that. Probably should have all of those things turned off so people can't easily find me and PK me, but I think people that are knowledgeable enough about the game will find me anyway, so I don't think it really matters. Okay, the rats are kind of the same loot, like 19 gold, not much. Seems to be missing quite a lot. Let's open our backpack as well. I guess the disadvantage of the wilderness is you have to run around and look for mobs, but I think there are like camps and things like out in the wilderness here as well, so you can usually find the same type of mob around them. Seems to have quite a bit of HP. This guy, or lady, I guess it is. Or maybe it has a lot of armor, who knows? Maybe both. Let's see if it's actually worth it though. 500 gold. Not sure. See how long it took to take it down, so. Oh, there's even more rebels there, so. Orc. Let's run up here and check out that area. Nothing I can loot in here, right? Nah, doesn't look like it. I think this is like this flag that was down here is like a PvP event thing. Like one of the areas you can control for some PvP thing. Right. Let's not get stuck in the trees. Let's not fight headless one we can take. But I don't like fighting the spiders and stuff because they poison you. I guess I don't really need to be that worried as a paladin though, right? Let's not fight it with the grizzly bear at the same time. Like I can use my thing here to get rid of poison. Or have a chance to get rid of poison, I should say. I don't think it's a guarantee, so. They are tankier than I remember. A lot tankier. Maybe it's just me doing less damage. Is that the attack speed one? Okay, that's a lot of people. I guess they might be doing the PvP event, maybe? I usually don't see a big group of people like that out here. I can't loot it because it's blue. What? Is it because the PvP event counts like as a PvP event corpse, maybe? That might be it. Ultima up there, that's one of the dungeons. Guess we have to go around for that though. Yeah, I think that spider there counted as a PvP corpse for some reason. Don't think it should happen, but it's probably like a thing. It's hard to exclude certain corpses. A horse. Oh, I guess was wondering why the horse was around. That's the danger of being a stealthy guy in the overworld, right? The enemies will go after your horse instead. Okay, let's run away from that guy. So this is a big shopping mall, actually. Let's go in here and see what the kind of things it has. I guess we take care of the rat first. Smörgåsbord. Some kind of map. Galley station specialty. Okay, it's ship upgrades. I think that's a full. No, that's a rune book. 70k. Oh, it's wilderness things. So it's a full rune book and not an empty one, I guess. Makes more sense, but I still feel like it's expensive. Maybe it's because like my gold per hour is bad, right? Items that fell off the truck. Okay, trees and stuff. Rare links, other stuff. 600k, okay. Not expecting to be able to afford them when I'm looking at them, but mostly interesting to see the price. I thought there would be like at least an armor guy or something in here, but doesn't look like it. Fishing net. Cheapest on the server. If you're not selling anything, it's easy to be cheapest on the server. Let's leave that vendor place. Oh, that's a magic guy. Let's actually not fight him. I think the area up here is just a big housing zone. Let's not waste our time going up there. Home shop when it's empty. I think vendors do cost money over time, so it's a bit weird to leave a vendor empty. But maybe the contract for making a new vendor costs more. I'm not actually sure how exactly it works. So. Revalia King's Manor. Oh, there's orcs here, so let's take care of those. Keep the Prevalia's King's Manor safe here. Right, I did see I had this thing unlocked. At swing speed, okay, that's something we want, so let's unlock that. I'm not sure if I have enough holy symbols though to keep everything going, so... this is damage inflicted increased, which is nice of course. Then we're using this one, I think, which is, yeah. Melee specials inflict, okay, 40% more damage, which is not bad either, so... let's uncheck that one actually and see if there's a big difference in damage or not. Like the extra attack speed might make us proc more special attacks anyway. So I don't think it's an issue. It feels like the orcs out here are tankier than the ones in the dungeon. Or like the orcs on Bluff Base, but I'm not actually exactly sure. Definitely attacking a lot faster. We're doing less damage with our specials, but I don't think it's that much that it's an issue. I probably should look up if the Ultima Online music is copyrighted or not. I do kind of want it to play in the background. Don't think it is, but at the same time, like it might be, you know. It has been. Well, this game has been out for a very long time, so. But you never know. It also depends on how like aggro they are, so to speak. I don't think it really matters if it, you know, they claim the money on the video because I don't make any money anyway. But you know, if they give me a copyright strike, that's a different thing. So I'll probably have to check that. All right. Is this a safe zone or like a town or something, or is it just a place we can go into? I guess it's just a place we can go into. I would think the King's Manor would have. Okay, there's a guy there. You would think the King's Manor would have better protection, right? Okay, gold. I'm gonna take that. It's not bad at all. Oh, a zombie. Alright, we do have, I just remember, we do have the graveyards that are outside of each city. So we can actually go to those as well. If they drop a decent amount of gold. 62 isn't too bad considering how fast of a kill that was. And there are some slightly harder enemies in the graveyard as well. The problem is there are casters as well, which is, I think it's not too bad. I don't think it will be an issue, but still. 109 from that one, so. A scorpion. Let's see how tough you are. Let's see if we. Okay. I was gonna say let's use our healing thing, but I guess I don't have enough holy symbols. There we go. There we go. Cleansed ourselves at least. The wisps I won't attack because they're also purely magic. I remember them being they have low HP, but they do quite a bit of damage, so not messing with those. Let's check our quest progress here. So, still need 7k gold. Not bad. We are slowly but surely getting there. To unlock our codexes. Oh well, unlock. We can probably buy one or two of them, maybe, but I'm not sure what the price actually is. I think they are quite expensive. Cows, chickens. What's a troll again? We're not fighting the trolls as it took forever to outpace its healing thing. Let's see. I think this cave. Okay. So this is like a small miner cave and you can smelt your ore in the forge there. So sometimes the cave is like a tunnel that you can, you know, go through a mountain or whatever. What's this? Bard reset breaking no chance. Okay. So I don't think I ever used any mastery chains or anything like that in the when I played last, so Shadow Iron Plate. Master crafted. Let's buy that and send that to the. Let's buy 2 sets since that it felt like it was quite cheap, so let's send it to the bank. Like the guy down by the Prevalia city wanted like 20k for a set, which is very expensive. It felt like so. Can I take a gargoyle? I don't think so. They also use magic. What's this? Oh, it's a tube. Is that a rat man? It is a rat man. 5k statue rat. Rat, 5000 guild prestige. Okay. That's pretty cool. Never seen this before. Alright, this is the entrance to Revalia, I believe. We go down here, we get to the moon gate, yeah. So let's actually go to the graveyard. I think that will be alright for us to do. Can bank some stuff as well while we're running by the bank here. I think Revalia has 2 graveyards, if I'm not wrong, which I might be. The bank. So I'm just, you probably can't see, my character doesn't say it, but I'm typing bank to open the bank and the bank stuff. Alright, I did buy the identification wand. Let's go down to the bank where it's a bit safer, and we go to that graveyard as well. That's not... Okay, I don't actually have the second bank there. So let's run down there, and we probably start identifying items and sell those that are probably worthless. I'm actually not sure what's good or not, but I think it will be fine. Have some idea. That guy is still here down here, picking away. Let's see here. Bank. Not bamboo. So that's the rental deal thing. Let's first put our gems away, I guess. Let's see here. Large battle axe, we can throw that out since it's just a battle axe. This thing is empty. Lottery ticket. Oh, so the ticket goes in my inventory, okay. Did I actually not manage to buy these things that I was out there buying because my bank was full? No, it did say I purchased it and it got sent to the bank. Open back box. It is open. So why can't I see my items then? Okay, so this is just normal gear. I guess we take that into our inventory and sell that. Where is my ID wand? Right, I can't open that. If I go to I'll see anything here. My vendors, it's not gonna be that. Commands. Town struggles. Not sure what that is. Oh, that might actually be the PvP event thing. The mechanics might actually be that. I didn't notice there were several different layers down there. Here. And doesn't seem like it. That's just text displays, I guess. No. My vendors? No. Landlord, owner, renter. It's probably not it. I don't know. I guess we have to wait for it. Let's sell our normal exceptional stuff that we looted as well. It's probably gonna be damaged anyway. We did find a place that sold the shadow stuff quite cheaply, so. And let's just wait and hope it pops up, I guess. Let's see if there's a blacksmith or something down here that buys my old armor. Chemist, it's not gonna be that. There's a blacksmith here. Sell. Can I not sell everything? It's not. Can I do this? Sell all. No. Sell. No. I guess not. Probably should have clicked the button though. The shield is worth the most. Let's actually look at the shield before we sell it then. Invulnerability heater shield. Is that actually good then? Maybe I should keep that one. Bank. Let's put it away for now. Oh, there's our armor. I guess it shows up after a little bit. So let's see here. 67 uses. The man must be in your backpack. Okay. And can I use it on the bag and it? No. I thought there was a container ID wand. There might actually be a container ID wand. So let's go and see if we can find a container ID wand. I think there's vendors down here, if I remember correctly from when I played many years ago. And there still are vendors down here, but I don't think it's the same house actually. Forge, loot, weapon, dungeon finds, no. Hailstone treasures. Cheap leather sets. We don't need leather sets though. Cheap eats. 7,000. Oh, that's for 50 of them. Course archery. Zoe. Oh, that's something else, I guess. Board for sale. Dexter the trader. Hmm. Not seeing any ID ones, I guess, but weekly done. No. Okay, yeah, I guess not. Not in that guy at least. The faction waypoint. Check. Duckmaster. Oh, it's a barkeep. That's what it actually said. Duckmaster. Okay, it's also a barkeep. I guess that there's really nothing that much of interest down here. I guess it was only those vendors and they didn't really have anything that we needed, so. There's some guys here. No. No ID ones on those kids. What's this? Oh, that was just some green effects from something. Let's go to the graveyard and take down some enemies. Let's not get stuck on the trees though. I guess someone has been here recently. Yeah. It's not bad. Archers and zombies. Let's see if it's actually 82 gold, not too bad. 51, that's... I'm not sure why it was more out in the wilderness. Maybe it's just not being lucky in hitting the same loot table so far, but we'll see. We'll kill a few and see if it's actually better, or if it's lower maybe in these graveyards areas. 155 from that guy, so let's take the ghoul out. That's a caster, but should be fine. I think they are quite squishy, so. Sounds like a... What does it sound like? It sounds like some animal, like doing a... like some kind of animal cry. I can't really pinpoint it. Okay, that guy did a lot of damage with one of its spells. That's why I want to resist magic. And we're probably gonna have to pick that up eventually, but for now we don't really need to. So. Alright, that's a decent amount of gold. Oh, we can turn the transparency thing. I would like it to say like what kind of item it is underneath the window though. Maybe that's actually something I can turn on, but not sure how. No, it aggroed me from there. Fine. We're gonna take the school out and then go into the graveyard there. Alright, so they took care of that. Very nice. And let's see if Skeletal Knight is tough or not. So far, not too bad. So I think Ultima Online came out in 1997. I think that's when the base game released, you know? I think it was around there anyway, so this game is probably older than a lot of people today. A lot of you young ones. It's I'm not sure, but I think, except for text-based MMOs, I think Ultima Online was uh, one of the early MMOs. I'm not gonna say the first because I don't actually remember, but it was a very early MMO, and the fact that it's still being kept alive today, it's quite amazing. But I guess a lot of the early MMOs are around as well, like RuneScape and those kind of MMOs. I think there's a few text-based, like, I'm not sure if they're MMOs though, but I think there are some text-based MMOs that are still around. Let's hide in here and heal. It actually did a lot of damage to us. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick up any scrolls. I don't think I actually need them. I'll eventually end up throwing them away anyway, so... Skeletal Guardian. Okay. As long as they're physical, I think we can deal with them. And let's take out the zombies first. And the skeleton, of course. Landing reliable hits on the guys. This extremely common seed. Oh. I like that it's not even like a common seed, it's extremely common. What's this? Arcane Scroll. Oh, I think you use those to craft the... Let's actually take this guy at first. I think you use those to craft the codexes and stuff like that. I'm not actually sure. Or maybe they're crafting spell books or something. I don't know. Can't remember. Don't think they're worth too much though, like maybe 1k or something like that. Still not too bad. It's more money after all. So the thing I'm keeping an eye out, like preferably I would have a better screen resolution, like a higher resolution, so all my stuff here would be further along the edges, so I can see more clearly when PKers come around. Like up here you can see the name, right? But if I have a slightly bigger field of vision, like you can't see as like too far, you know, but if I have a slightly bigger field of vision, my windows in the side here wouldn't be blocking like names and stuff like that coming in. It's easier to escape, but don't think it's too bad. So, all right, that's 305 gold, so not too much from the guy, but not too bad. The attack speed buff is actually very nice. Being able to chain hit them really. As you can see, I saw a name down there pop up for a moment, but there's a lot of people like moving around in this area since it's very close to town. Is that someone that died there? A mold body? What's that? A wild wolf, okay. That's a pack of wolves, I guess. I haven't seen that before. I guess that's a random thing that can happen. Let's move away from that. Let's take out this wild wolf first. Because it frenzies and increases its attack speed. Let's move down slightly so we don't kill the archer and stuff. Let's take out the Skeleton Guardian. Like the wolves alone aren't that dangerous, but if there's like 5 of them, they might pose a danger to us. At, at least this level, you know. Let's take out this guy and then we'll go up and check what that thing is all about up there. I'm assuming it's like a random event that can happen in the wilderness, and the body has some stuff on it. Or maybe it's a fixed event that happens like in the graveyard at certain times. Who knows? And let's run past all these guys and take out the wolves, I guess. Let's grab a few HP bars on them. Okay, that's one down. I think there's... I have 2 bars or bars here, but I think there's one more. As you can see, they're attacking quite fast, so they are dealing some damage. Even if it's not a lot, it does stick up. Okay, there's one more. Can't see, it doesn't open the corpse. Maybe I actually have to take care of all of them to open the corpse. No, I have to double click it. I guess it's like a container. A bloody note, okay. Some gold. A bag with gems, that's quite nice. Some gems on the body as well. And beeswax. Sure. Cooked crab, meager. Let's drop that on the floor. Pewter mug, let's drop that on the floor. Let's also drop the beeswax on the floor. Sure, it has no use. Teardrops and blood mix freely on the otherwise blank note. Okay. Guess he did not have a good time when he went down. Since we're so close to the bank, let's just go and bank this. I don't think the note is worth anything, but maybe. Bank. So let's put the note in here. Let's put this thing in here. Other than that, I don't think I really have anything. Well, maybe the gems actually might be worth a bit, depending on how many there are. Organize now. Let's open the bag and then we organize. I'm gonna drop the extremely common seed. I don't think it's even worth keeping around. We drop the bag as well. Let's see how we are doing on our quest here. 4.2k left, so not too much. I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. So let's go back outside and take out some more skeletons. Oh, man. Getting tired already. It's only like 5 o'clock here, so I shouldn't be getting tired, but it's winter time, so it gets dark very early, and when it gets dark early, you know, it feels like you get tired just because it's dark outside. Right, our meal is well, still 10 minutes left on it, so should be fine. So like the optimal thing here would be to find like a really good undead slayer weapon, but for like dealing with normal undeads like this, it would probably be a waste. Like you would probably want to use it on liches and things like that. So. But slayer weapons do increase the damage you do, so against that type, I should say. So something that might not be a very efficient farm otherwise might be a very good farm with a very good slayer weapon. Let's also check what our skills are at now. Let's check. So we have 2.4 left in swordsmanship that's going down. So we have. Well, we're creeping up towards 19 most skills here, but we are gonna hit the cap soon when our swordsmanship goes down further. So the question is what we're gonna be dropping. We'll see, we'll see. Let me actually look up focus here on the duo. Let's focus on the wiki and see what it actually does. Because I'm not entirely sure what it does. Oh, melee accuracy, defense, swing speed. Okay, so it actually does quite a bit. So probably won't keep focus really. What to do, what to do. Okay, actually should be attacking as well. Let's take the zombie first, and then we take out the guardian there. Yeah, so probably want to keep focus though. Let's see. Let's see parry. Hmm. I'm not exactly sure, but to lower parrying is good as well. So. Yeah, I would say I'm a little bit at that dilemma there. Let's see what skills I actually have again. There we go. Not sure why it refused to minimize down there for a little bit, but That skills is the thing I want to look at. Let's move over here, take this guy down, and we'll pull the archer towards us a little bit, hopefully. No, it can shoot through the walls there. Right, that should be fine. And... Like, without parrying though, I could use a two-handed weapon to deal more damage, but at the same time, I think I need the higher levels in few things to be able to effectively, like, remove some of my defense. Chivalry, I do want to keep the arms lore. Might be the skill I have to get rid of for now. I can always level it again later, but it is nice to get the extra armor damage and things like that proccing often. Like it's doing right now, it's proccing quite often, you know, but yeah. It's might have to be arms lore for now. Kinda sounds like a distorted cow noise when hitting the ghoul. Or maybe it's another cat noise, kinda distorted. Can never decide. Yeah, it might be arms lore we're looking at lowering. As I said, that the procs are nice and everything, but I think they will still happen, but not happen as often. So let's make a decision and start lowering arms lore for the other things. It's already going down, so we were at the cap. So we do get some, like, as you can see, we have a 700 cap, but we have 716. And that's because I think our stats, like we have 100 defense, or 100 strength and 100 dexterity, and that gives us some bonus stats, I believe. I'm not exactly sure. That might just be me making things up, but I think that's how it works, kinda. But yeah. We will still benefit from arms lore for a while, though, as our other skills are getting up there. So we'll see what we will end up doing. But or what we're doing is we're lowering arms lore. And let me actually check here. Arms lore brands. See if it does anything else than increase special. I do know it gives us this disarm and things like that as well, but I don't think I haven't been using it really. But chance to ignore durability losses to weapons and stuff. That's actually pretty nice. So it's a shame to lose that, but and also from parrying as well, which is nice. So it increases the chance to inflict a special attack by 10% if it's at 100. For every 6 seconds, the player weapon's ability meter will fill by an additional 10%. Swing bonus, swing speed bonus for 5% if it's at 100. So yeah, I think wrestling arms lore is the skill we will be receiving the least amount out of, so we'll be lowering that for now. still, it's a very nice skill. Like, the special attacks do deal a lot of damage, so... as we level up and unlock aspects and skill up our codex and stuff and more like that, we might be dropping parrying in the end as well and get like arms lore instead. Or maybe we want like resist magic instead of arms lore or something like that in the end. But we'll see what ends up happening with the build. I think we'll be smacking skeletons around in the graveyard here till we... Okay, let's not... I'm just gonna attack the mage straight away, but I think the ghoul there would be annoying. Yeah, the archer is already annoying. Alright, that guy's attacking those guys. Let's move out of the way and grab the ghoul. Don't want to get hit by the mage at the same time though, so I'll be taking him around the corner. Right, let's take the mage out. Start healing as soon as I get a little bit of damage, so we're not falling behind. Bandages are cheap after all. Yeah, I always do get a little bit worried against the mages with no resist magic, since we, when we're getting low, if they cast a big spell, we are done for. I think that's an instrument, that boat-looking thing. That guy's taking care of the knight, so let's go back down here. I think the Forsaken Keep over there has some decent enemies as well, but I think they might deal too much damage for us to be able to safely take out. Let's take the archer since it's kind of quick to take them out. As you can see, you can have like full names in the game as well. Like that guy had a spacebar in his name, and so you can have like a first and a last name. And I do know some thieves and stuff like that name themselves like a cat or something like that, because cats are neutral mobs that show up in the cities, and they are gray. So, like, if you see a cat running around, you don't think it's a thief. And if they have a gray name, they have stolen from someone. Like, anyone can attack them. So there are some people that use those names to their advantage. I think you can have the multiple space bars in your name as well, so like you can have almost a word and things like that. I think my my dungeon looter has like a 3-word name, so to speak, so you can get quite creative with the names in the game. Alright, this with 2 people in here, it might be a little bit too many people in here, so let's actually move outside a little bit, see if we can... Let's check out the Forsaken Keep here and see if we can actually take an enemy or 2 And that house looks pretty weird. Like it's down a cliff there. I can see that, but it looks quite strange. A ghostly footman. Yeah, I think those are a bit rough. See if we can drag one out and see if we can take it. Okay, it, it does a lot of damage, and we do no damage to him. Let's leave that guy alone. Let's let him be a ghost for a while longer. Let's check the vendors here. Okay, nothing really. Alright, this is a place where harpies spawn, I believe. So let's take out a few of those then. Should have been healing as well. I don't think the harpies do anything special, so probably quite safe to take them out. I think there's stone harpies higher up, which have better loot, of course, but they also deal more damage. Taking more damage than I expected. I always compare them to the newbie dungeon though, so in the newbie dungeon they are like a lot weaker, so we have completed our codex quest, so we can pick up the codexes, so let's actually do that instead of wasting time there. Let's open our thing here and let's travel to the society hall here. And this one. So the codexes are blessed, so no one can steal them and you don't drop them when you die. Complete quest. Very nice. So let's click up here and go to the next quest in the line. 50,000 worth of gold from creatures, so let's accept that quest. As you can see here, you have to have earned less than 5 million gold on Outlands ID. So my older characters, as you can see, have earned like 700,000 gold. But that's that. Didn't even know they tallied it up so far away. Let's see here. So here's our codex thing. Let's go to a bank first and clear out our inventory so we can see what we're dealing with. There we go. I'll show you how the codexes and stuff like that looks. Okay. Let's put our gold away first. Let's exit the PvP mode. Let's use our eraser thing here to organize everything, so we don't need to put the loot away manually like some kind of pleb. Okay, that guy showed off nowhere with his animals, made a bunch of noise. Let's put this thing away. Cannot put that thing there. There we go. So let's open our codexes. Oh, you have to choose one. Oh, okay. I thought I got multiples of them. We will be taking the codex of mazing. Did I not get it? Let's close this again. Like, I don't want to accidentally pick up multiples. I don't see it in my bag, so let's confirm again. Okay, I need to confirm 2 more times there. And we got our first codex here. So this is how the codex looks. We have 0 upgrade points, and we get upgrade points by taking out enemies. And the different things here, if you click them, it will say what it does down in the log, but I'm kind of in a way. But right now, we can't really do anything anyway, so we're gonna close it. But I did think we would be getting multiple codexes, since it said a collection of codexes, but getting one is not too bad. But let's actually go out and see if we can buy some more codexes then. First, let's put away some of our bandages so we're not carrying 700 of them. Let's put away 500. And the codexes are blessed, as you can see here, so we can't drop them. Actually, it doesn't say on top of it, but we can't drop them on that, is my understanding at least, so. 95 items in the trash can. Oh, it's 95 empty spellbooks, I guess. So there are like inscribers, they do craft spellbooks to be able to level their skills and things like that up, so that's probably why that guy had made so many of them. Magnificent goods. We might be looking. So check that side. We checked the bottom as well. I guess we didn't really look for codexes while we were out looking, but I don't remember seeing a guy that said codex. So let's check beneath Revalia here for a vendor. Actually, what we should be doing is we should be going to the Shelter Island, and I'll show you how it looks around the moon gate there. As you can see, this guy is like selling stuff, and he opens a portal so you can visit them all there. And so are these guys. But that's a paladin portal, so I'm not sure if it's actually two-way or if it's one-way or not. So, am I stuck on something, or is it saving the world? It might be saving the world. No, I'm stuck on something. Yeah, strange. I guess we can check these guys. Spellbooks, runebooks. Course, ship stuff. Okay, nothing there really. Volume gate, ladders, extreme bit, scam vendor. That we won't really. Don't want to get scammed. Actually, let me check as well if the site is working now for me. Yeah, it is. So let's log in and see. Let's search for codex on the website here. And let's see here. Okay, the codexes are quite expensive, it seems. Like 40k for the cheapest ones. That's more than I thought they would be. Okay, so there's actually a place outside the Revalia here. So the noises you hear here are these guys attacking a target dummy down here. They're doing that to raise their skill while they are AFK cooking dinner or just watching YouTube or doing something else. And that's totally allowed to raise your skill. So there seems to be a vendor down here that has at least one codex we might want. Actually, what's our bank balance? I probably should check that before. No point in going out trying to buy something if I don't have the money, right? So, okay. We have 34k, so we can't actually afford anything. So we need to save up a little bit more before we... You can also say balance and it shows you the currency like this, the balloons, Revalia coins, that's the premium currency, so to speak, where you can buy some cosmetics and stuff from this guy. So I can't actually afford to buy anything for any more codexes. Let's buy a lottery from that special house there. Let's identify some stuff. I'm actually out of room in my inventory here for my bank. Defense, I think that's the lowest level. No, that's just a plate now. It's also just a plate now. Defense. I'm just gonna take a few things out. I'm not gonna do this for everything. That's also a plate. Come on. Why are the normal items in there? Guarding is the level up from defense. That's also normal plate mail. Well, what have I been doing? Let's just do this for now. Actually, do one more. Hardening. I'm not sure what level that is. I do know that there are. It's a miner actually. I wanted the blacksmith. I think it's up here. Pawnbroker? Does he buy stuff? I'm assuming he buys stuff. Oh, search. Okay, recover mastery chainsaws. Okay, that's a whole different thing then. That we are to not have anything to do with. And we are not at anywhere near that level yet. Does this guy have something? Okay. So we do get some extra gold for like the defense hardening stuff and things like that. So it's a little bit extra. It's not too much, but I thought I had might have to look it up. I think there's like a macro you can make, and that can identify stuff for you and like separate them. Like you want to keep stuff under a certain level and things like that. So probably have to look into like a sorting thing. Let's double check that we took the quest. We did, and we need to take things down for 50k. So let's check the graveyard that's by this side, I guess, and see if there's anything decent there. I think the graveyard by this side is smaller, but I'm not sure. Yeah, here is the graveyard on this side. Let's also show you codex here. So we're at 0.00%, of course, and it doesn't update in real time. So when we open our codex again, we're at 1.018%. So one zombie is like a 1% right now. I think it goes like it takes more and more to level it up, like same as what this guy. Event. Gravedigger. What's this? It's a black screen. Am I missing something? Maybe I don't have the skill required to do this, or maybe I haven't updated my client. I think I verified my client like before last time I played, so there might be some new stuff in the game or something like that, or maybe you need a special skill to be able to do the event thing there. Or maybe it's an event that's ongoing and someone has already started it or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? Someone probably knows. Also, I might not meet the requirements, you know. Okay, there we go. Maybe it's like an old event where you can turn stuff in still. Like say you can turn things in like a week or two after the event ends to give people time to prepare. This graveyard kind of sucks because it's too small, I guess. Rock. Yeah, that's a rock. Yeah, I can't do anything there, so let's leave that guy. I guess we can take things out in the forest here and then go back up towards the graveyard every now and then. What's this? I guess it's nothing. Enemies in here? No, just a miner. A cultist of. Oh, okay. Um, let's not provoke those guys. I'm sure that's some kind of event as well, maybe. But they're not people we can actually deal with. We are just right outside the city, but I thought there would be a few mobs in the forest here at least. Yeah, I think when I played last, like the codexes and stuff like that, I think the cheapest codexes were around 20k or something. But might just be me remembering wrong as well. So. Mm-hmm. All right, this is the orc fort. Let's take down this very easy tentacle that hasn't given us any trouble in the past. So. Tangled, that's fine. Okay, so that was only 173 gold though, compared to like. Okay, that's a very easy mob to take down. So I think I got 300 gold when I took him down last time. So I'm not sure why I got less this time around. I guess it's like it has an amount it can drop and it varies. So that's probably just that. Cooked man flesh. Okay. It feels a bit sad when the houses are like empty like this. Like there's seems like be nothing in the house. But it's probably very expensive just to buy a house and then you have to buy stuff to furnish it though, so it's probably quite expensive. Let's take this guy down and see if we can actually loot this time. Let's go up and let's use our. Okay, I used my thing already. Not rocking my voice. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot to eat actually to get the attack speed bonus. Maybe that's why I'm attacking slower. 300 gold. Not bad, not bad. Shabby at all. Uh, the wolves have gold, actually? I don't think they do, but check. That guy has taken down Cthulhu, apparently. Hanged him on his wall. Witcher rune. Was the guy that had food here somewhere? Or I might think about the wrong thing. Might as well just take out random stuff we found along the way. Beautiful carpets. Right, this is the guy that had the food, I guess. So let's buy one. I was gonna say then we don't need to go back in the city, but the city's like right here as well, so let's eat it so we can attack a bit faster. Seems to be quite a big difference actually, so guess you always want a food buff going. Those guys scared me because I saw his guild name was orange and I thought it was a PKer. PK's reds are names are red if you don't know that. So that spooked me a little bit. Are those fairies? Oh, it's locked down, so I guess it's in this house kinda, but it's locked down, so it looks like they are outside. Like I should be attacking this guy as well. I guess he has like a range further than me, so he can attack outside of my melee range. Let's not run away from him. A geyser larva. So I don't think I can take a geyser, but a geyser larva maybe? They are a magic caster though, so... I think I should be able to take a net as well, so... let's run away. Maybe I could have taken it if the net didn't attack me. Let's heal for now, then go back in. There we go. There are like potions of greater magic resist. We found one in the orc dungeon before, so that might be something you can actually use instead of having the magic resist skills, but I'm not sure how great the potions are, so... But it's almost gone though, so... Don't need to worry about this guy. 500 gold, that's not bad at all. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. This probably hasn't happened much in our codex, but we're at 39%, so on our way to getting our first skill point there. So I think codex-wise, we want the healing codex for, like, you know, bandaging, and then we want the parrying codex as well. Don't think there's any other codex than those two we want. Oh, sorry about that. I was trying to mute myself in time, but I didn't quite make it. And as usual, my hotkey isn't working. I actually have to look that the hotkey is still a thing, or if it somehow got reset or something. Might have been like an update or something like that. Let's get back to OBS. There we go. And let's not forget to heal ourselves. Latins can still do quite a bit of damage when they land their hits. Yeah, 40 to 50. They attack kind of slowly, and it's a little bit low wrestling, but they have a lot of HP. 600 gold, not too bad, not too bad. 24 gold, that's a big difference there. Crew member, okay, I guess that's for ship sail then. Reaper, this is a magic caster. We might not be able to actually. Yeah, we're not dealing with that guy. Spanish ourselves. Now that orb there is pretty cool. I think you can shear sheep and get the wool, and then you can turn that into cloth, and then you can make bandages as well. Uh, but it's probably less work to go out and kill a few animals and buy some bandages, or even buy cloth from a cloth vendor and then cut them into bandages with a scissor. I think you can buy bandages from healers as well, so. Let's heal up a little bit. Right, we can take him on again. It sounds like something to do with trains is the noise I'm getting from hitting this guy. 300 gold from this guy only, but not bad. That's an identification wand. Yeah, this is the same as the other one we have, but this one has a lot more charges. Maybe I got scammed on the other one. I do remember there being like identification wands for like containers, but I haven't seen one yet. Brigand leader, brigand hedge mace, a mage. Should be the name there. Okay, so the armor reduction lasts for like 10 seconds, which is kinda nice. Let's keep healing. What's these things? King's Ferry 2021. Oh, that's probably like an event thing. You collect tickets and then you can turn them in for stuff, right? They probably saved a few as a memory. It's that white thing. Eminently melodious drum of lesser cavernam enticement. Okay. The music instruments can get kind of crazy with the naming stuff, especially with like slaying and stuff like that. 800 gold. Very common seed. We're not gonna pick up the very common seed. Not sure why I'm getting stuck on rocks really, but can I take a gargoyle? I don't think I can. Okay, let's not take a gargoyle. It dealt 26 damage straight away, so. A brigand knife man. Can we take that guy? If we can get up to him. That's that guy there is doing some logging. So I think if you use axes, you can get like a bonus if you have lumberjacking at the max as well, which is kind of cool. Okay, that chest down there looks empty. Oh, that's actually locked down. It's I guess it's once again that this guy owns this, but it looks like it's outside this house and like he moved them too far up or something like that. But it belongs to this guy probably. Oh, it's a wooden treasure map. Okay. So there are like treasure maps that can drop from monsters, and you can decipher them and then go and dig up the treasure. And then, as you dig up the treasure, a bunch of monsters spawn that guards the treasure, which is kind of cool. So then you have to deal with them, and then you have to pick the lock on the treasure. So there are like treasure hunting and things like that in the game as well. 500 gold. Felt like it was quite a tough enemy, at least for me. And let's take the footman. He's already a bit injured, so I think it took us a while to take down the footman last time, so I'll see if it takes long this time as well. Probably will. 75%. Not there yet. I'm aiming to unlock the aspects today, but we'll see. I guess it depends on how much money we get from things, if we get lucky or not. Or if we find a good place to farm, I should say. For our level. So far so good. That's 600 gold right there. Can we take out the leader though? He's probably gonna do a lot more damage than other guys, so I'm gonna say the answer is probably no. Seems to have a lot of HP though. No, he has less HP than an Etin. He has less, or same damage as an Etin, but he has higher wrestling, so he's gonna hit us more. But he only has 50 armor, and we crush like 50 armor when we hit our thing, so we should be able to take him out. But like him having higher wrestling as well means we will miss more as well. So he can deal like 55 damage. If we're less than half HP, we're probably gonna move away from him and heal. So far so good. I think I'm slowly remembering. I'm not sure if this is the case, but I think that the enemies are slowly like acquiring gold or like accumulating gold if they are left alive. They increase the gold on them slowly and slowly by slowly. So that might be why I'm seeing more gold on certain enemies than others. Like the gold on them is slowly, surely like increased if no one takes them out for a while. I think that's how it worked anyway, so that's quite interesting. So yeah, I think that might be it. So because I don't think it was worth it to go out in the wilderness before, but it kind of became worth it after that. Okay, let's move away from this guy. Oh, actually we took him out. Not expect that. Let's open the corpse, please. Oh, 279. So this is a thing every now and then that pops up when you are out in the wilderness and doing things. So you're not like playing AFK or by a script. Let's see if we can take. Okay, it's I thought it said a healer, but it said a mage, and we're not gonna be able to take care of that mage. So let's move away from him. Let's see, where does this lead? And why can't I go through there? Do I have to go around and through here? No? We're not allowed in? What's going on? That's dumb. Adventure supplies. Oh, that's ropes and what's that? Oh, leather armor. Very cheap though. Alright, this was the guy with the cheap armor, I believe. Premium weapons. Let's actually check if they have any premium weapons. Looks like it's all empty. Well, except for some axes. We can't use those. Yeah, looks like it's cleaned out. I guess it was a good deal, maybe. Let's see if we can take on the Beast Master. Oh, it's probably the Wolfhound that belongs to that guy. Stirs aggression. Oh, okay. Let's take out the Wolfhound first then. If we take out that guy, he shouldn't be able to deal with us. Okay, he does a lot of damage actually. Let's heal first. Okay, the squad up here is helping me out. Okay, it just says a brigand and not a beastmaster. So it should be a lot easier to take him out when he doesn't have any pets with him. I say as I take a lot of damage. He has less damage than a leader, so it should be fine. So let's see if someone has taken care of these guys for a little bit, or if they have a bunch of gold on them as well. Okay. It said bandage ending, but I guess it was a bit delayed since the save maybe. 361, not too much, not too little I guess. Let's take the knife man. Valorite pickaxe. So this guy is saving all his pickaxes that he almost broke and saving them out there. Yes, I think you can repair stuff, but I'm not sure if it's worth it maybe for certain things. It's probably like only worth it for really good items though. Probably not something like the miner probably has access to a blacksmith since he's mining, you know. Doing quite a lot of damage. always keep an eye out on people coming in like that. Like if they run up next to me and stand still and move away because I'm assuming they're trying to steal from me. Like they might be a thief or something like that. Alright, 400 gold on that guy, not too bad. Don't think we're gonna take the other guys. I don't trust them enough. What's up here? Nothing, it looks like. We can zoom out a little bit more. Oh, right, this is the king's place up there. Let's see here. I'm looking at the map, seeing if there's any interesting places that pop up. Doesn't really look like it. Oh, they have waterfall. Okay, there's a gargoyle. Let's not mess with that guy. Alright, this is the Ultima, right? Yeah. Okay, didn't go well for that guy, it looks like. Water elementals. Actually, if they're water elementals, that means they use magic, and that's not gonna end well for us. So let's not go in there. What does this guy sell? Stuff, I guess. So there are. I'm not sure if there are any more, but I do know that there used to be orc role players on the servers. So there might be orc role players still. I got reminded because of the names of the guys there. I think it might belong to the orcs. That's a feeling I got anyway. This place looks very messy. Okay. Looking at it, just way too many things it feels like. Can I take an ogre? Let's take out the Mongobat first, I guess. Might be able to. Seems to be easier than a troll though, because the ogre doesn't regen its HP every time, so far so good. Yeah, okay, it's pretty much at the same level as it's called an Etin. So an ogre, not bad. At least not this ogre, I should say. There are ogre lords and things like that that hit harder. But of course, more rewards for killing those. Is that a... Okay, that's a music instrument. So there are like a few bass instruments in the game, and I think Outlands have added a lot more variety to the instruments, which is nice. A gazer that's almost dead. Let's see if we can take a swing at that guy. Not bad, not bad. I guess the rebel scout up there might have been shooting that guy or something like that, since it was so low in HP. Can we go through here? Can, but have to be careful of the guys, I guess. A black bear, cougar. And does grizzly bears have money? They shouldn't have money, right? They probably only have hides, so yeah. No point in killing one, really. Justice Shrine. So that's as you can see, it's red on the minimap there. I think that's a place where PKers can rest. Skeleton woodsman. No, we should be able to take those out. There we go. Andrian Lumberyard Waypost. So I think these should drop more stuff than skeletons, right? As they have more HP, hit harder, and everything. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, 200 gold, not too bad, I guess. Okay, this. Let's move away from that guy for a little bit and heal. This guy actually does more damage. Has more HP and everything as well, so let's see if we can actually take him out or not. Not doing too much damage to him. It does do some big hits every now and then, but I think I'll be fine unless we go below like 14% HP. Yeah, 37. Okay, so let's move away until we heal. It's quite easy on the overworld like this if it's a melee guy, because you know you're on a horse as well, so you can quickly move away. Unless they have a range attack, of course. That's one hell of a that sounds. Bamboo flute. Let's take care of this guy. So we don't get stuck in the trees. Maybe that's why they're clearing the trees, because they got stuck in them. I got worried that guy aggroed on me when he was suddenly moving towards me. But it's all fine. I think we'll skip the ghostly ones and just take the skeletal ones, because they're easier. It's not as much of a risk. Gold, not too bad. Oh, this is another like affection place as well. I think anyway. It's just a crate. Goes before Ben. I'm assuming it's even tougher than the normal guy. can keep moving up here. I wonder what town this is actually. Secret passage. Not that secret if it's marked on the minimap. Necromancer's Swamp. Okay, I guess that's why the skeletal guys are out here. Does it close to the necromancer place too? Makes all kinds of sense now. This is Andaria Castle. Okay. Or Andrea, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Immaculate Stone. Okay. Sacrificial Ruins. What kind of stuff is in here? Blood Cult Fanatic. Okay, we're not dealing with that guy. Okay. It's too hard. Let's heal up. Let's take out this guy. And click my status again. I was trying to go to skills. I saw our floor had dropped beneath the 80 now. Let's swing back and heal a bit. There we go. But everything else is looking quite decent actually. Lowest we have is healing probably, but healing usually lags behind a little bit. Oh, parrying is probably the lowest actually. It's at 83. Didn't even register that. But it will go up as we fight more and more things, of course. But chivalry is the thing we want up to 95. Probably higher as well, of course, but you know. Oh, 900 gold and 2 diamonds. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Stained glass window. Looks like it should be somewhere else and not like floating on top, to be honest. Like it should be on the wall, right? But what do I know? What's this? Andrea Cemetery. Ah, okay, so this is the cemetery that's next to this town. So let's see if we can find a way in here. Okay, let's run away. And let's hope the Reaper doesn't attack us. Okay. Oh, I thought I was healing when that thing showed up there. That was my paladin skill. Let's take a detour here. Right, now we should be alright. I did say I wasn't gonna attack any wisps since they did attack strongly with magic, and it did. Right, let's start clearing out this graveyard then. So this looks like a bigger graveyard, so it should have more enemies in it. The ones near Revalia are a little bit small. Someone has been here recently though, since there's a corpse nearby, but we didn't take the loot for some reason. Maybe they're only going after the big guys from the... It looks like. Look around to see if there's any uh, interesting mobs in here. Secret passage, I guess it just leads out maybe, but we might head into it and see. There might be a stronger enemy down there or something like that. And if it's a stronger undead, it's probably gonna be a lich, and that probably we can't take without resist magic, so it is what it is. Okay, only 3k HP, so the skeletal guardians aren't that tough. Alright, I did actually see now that I looked. So difficulty 32.7, so it does, they do have a difficulty value apparently. So let's actually see what the ghoul up there has for a difficulty value. Probably lower than this guy, should be, right? Yeah, 11, so a lot lower. Let's pull this guy around the corner here. Let's see. Skeletal Knight has a difficulty value of 31, so the same as the Guardian, I guess. And the Skeleton Archer has a 15 one, so not bad. Not sure how accurate the difficulty values are though, but they exist at least. So. Maybe I should take out the Archer first actually. They probably go down a lot quicker than the Knight, really. Actually, maybe I've damaged it enough that it would have gone down first, but actually it has quite a lot of HP. It doesn't say how much armor it has, right? Down the lore. 25 armor, so with our pierce thing, it should help quite a bit. But I guess it has a shield, so it can parry just like we can. Skeletal marksman. That's not the same as a skeletal archer. Yeah, this has a difficulty that's higher. So tougher mob. We have a lich down there as well that we probably can't take, since they are magic users or magic casters, I should say. Well. Okay. To check something quickly, and it looks fine. So 300 gold from that guy as well. Skeletal Guardian, that's the same thing as before. That found. Tillion Dragon. Let's take these guys out and have a closer look. I don't think we can take this thing, of course, but I want to check what it is. Oh, an antediluvian dragon. Is that not a vampire thing? Difficulty level of 193 has 15k HP, so that's not something we can we can deal with. Oh. That lich guy, I'm assuming, is down at the secret passage. Okay, guess we kinda got stuck down here until we kill this guy. You can't push through enemies if you have full stamina, so we probably can escape it. But I couldn't really see the exit there, so I'm gonna take this guy out and then can probably leave. Okay, so it's like this. This goes into the graveyard. This goes down. So a Lich Magus is probably quite strong. It looks like there's a... Okay, we're not gonna stick around with the Magus attacking us. Let's leave. I thought I was safe around the corner there, but not this time. Right, so I guess let's actually check. Oh, we have 13k gold on us, so let's go and bank actually. I did not think we had that much gold since we've been running around most, it feels like, but not bad. Let's bank our gold. And let's use our organizer here for our gems and things that we've picked up. And for the nightshade and everything. And nothing of those kinds. Let's add all the magic instruments and crap we found. Skeletal helmet. Right. Should put everything away. And let's see. 95 bandages, so let's take another 100. Let's take a... Oh, thought I bought multiple feasts, but maybe I just bought one, it seems. So let's take the feast. We have 2 upgrade points, actually. Let's see. Defensive. Weapon swings increase your damage resistance to all enemies by 4% for 5 seconds. Does not stack, but it has several points. So. A cleave. Deal 8% of damage per rank towards a random enemy within 2 tiles. That's probably good. Wild swings reduce accuracy by 2% per rank, but increase damage by 8%. Sunder. Increase damage by 4% per rank and pierce effect. Reduces an additional 5 armor per rank. Sunder is probably quite good, right? Aggressive. Increase damage by 5% per rank, but player takes 1% more damage. So you can reset these as well. But I think I want... Oh, 4 points to upgrade. Oh, Sunder stance active. Oh, so I can only use one stance at the same time. Okay. But I do need 4 points apparently to upgrade. Okay, so finishers I can't unlock yet. I must have rank 5 with any stance. Okay, so I think we're gonna go with Thunder, but we still need 2 more points to even start investing in it. Feels like a little bit weird that you need 4 points to start. Why not just like make it take 4 times as long and give you 1 point instead? Like a 1 pointer, but maybe it's been balanced after the effects. What do I know? And that's a Reaper. Let's stay away from that guy. I do kind of want to take out enemies in the wilderness, as they might have more loot on this, or loot on them. Master Rink, damage to bleeding creatures. I guess it adds up. Wood, my treasure, recall guy. Weapons? Let's check. Exceptional Aberrate Mace for 9k. Not sure if that's a good price or not, but we can always use the vendor in the future to find things. I like how these guys are trapped in here. They cannot go anywhere. I guess this is like one of the boat things that you for the boating content. I've never tried the boat stuff on this server. It seems to be way more in depth than other servers, but it's been a long time since I played on any other servers as well, like a very long time. So. World saving. That's fine. Hmm. 180 gold. I guess that's alright. Now what's this? Ruined tower. Evil mage. Okay. I had to check if someone had looted the corpses or not. Sometimes people don't really. Weapon bags and stuff. Let's check. It's easy to get a little bit distracted with checking vendors and stuff when you're out like this. At least that's what I feel like. Bronze master damage to ships. Okay, so that's not something we need. Feels like there should be enemies here. Ghostly footman. Okay, I fought one of those before, and they did too much damage for our taste. Some kind of swamp. Any creatures here? No. There were some creatures up here though, so let's see if we can take some of them out. Eagle. And lion. How tough are you? Okay. Okay, 53 damage. We're not playing with you. You can deal with that on your own. Ravens. Council goods. What's that? Apparently nothing. I guess we check this place and check the cave here. It might just be a little bit of a mining zone, this one, but we can run through it and probably exit here, yeah. Not seeing any enemies, I was gonna say, but as soon as I said that, a wisp pop up. Bronze by Tiffany. Spell damage resistance. Oh, it says on the books, I guess. Damage to humanoids. Damage to monsters. Oh, I guess it makes sense that you can spec for what you want to damage to. Okay, the melee, accuracy, defense ones are a little bit expensive, but I guess a lot of people use those, so that's not strange. It was a dragon for a moment, but it's a statue. Bison. It's a white man, I have to kill it straight away, right? Drive them almost into extinction. Yeah. Smithy weapons and armors. Alright, this is a big two-handed mace. Exceptional variety great sledgehammer. Okay. Not any armors though, but I guess someone bought those already. Tinker tools and wands. No, he doesn't have any. I was hoping that guy would have the identification container thingy. Look at my sack. What stuff? Oh, those are just commodities, I guess. Cody. It's another vendor. Okay. Buy my garbage. Okay. You can have a more convincing name, you know? Snow Elemental. Okay, not too much damage, so we should be able to take this guy. He has some ability though that does some snow damage, it seems. No. You can always run away when we're half HP, it seems. Oh, damage taken increased, that's what he does. He gave us shield. That's not good. 20% is quite a lot, actually. It's 20%. Right, 400 gold. Too shabby, not too shabby. I guess we should head up away from the road a little bit and see if there's more things here. An ogre mage. Have I seen those before? Can't remember. I'm assuming we can't take it though, so. Okay, so it's stacked, so it's only 5% at first and then it goes up. I guess it has a limit though at 20%, it seems like. At least from what we saw before. Tanner's North Fort. Okay. Check if there's any guys up there. Oh man, oh man, oh man. 200 gold, oh, 300 almost. Mm, Norse Trapper. Cabernet. Let's go and check that place out. Probably get taken out by a PK straight away. Should be healing myself as well. More snow elementals. I don't care about those right now. Okay, so this is the entrance. Let's see here. Okay, so snow elementals, those are fine. Someone has cleared them out there. Winter Wolf. Wrist Lord is up there. So let's move away from the Wrist Lord. Seems someone, or either there's a lot of people in here, or the Wrist Lord has this place on lockdown. Acrid corpse. Oh, that's a Snowpiercer. Okay, that's okay. No, actually, that was my damage. I thought it was him doing 50 damage to me. Yeah, we should be able to take this guy unless he casts some strong magic, I guess. An alright amount of money, I guess. Let's take this guy as well. Kinda want to run past here, but this guy is gonna aggro on me and I don't want to fight a big spider. It's probably gonna do more damage than this guy. That's my assumption anyway. Let's eat our food set. Have our buff going still. It was not out yet, but it had 1.5 minutes left in it, so I managed to get past that place. This guy seems more like a caster, yeah. Chain stealing. Quite a bit of damage. I think that guy is a stealther. Okay, as you saw him go invisible there, so he's probably gonna attack this guy and do a ton of damage, if not taking it out outright. Yeah. That's how they do it. The Frozen Dead. I wonder how hard those guys are. Okay, that's a spellcaster. It's a strange noise to make. Okay, let's we can come back now. That's beautiful. have more HP. Kinda bad though, like it's a corridor, so I can't line of sight it, so to speak. I have to run all the way away. Did that guy just absorb him over the wall, or what happened there? Something weird happened. I guess that might be why the guy skipped those. Heal, please. Yeah, let's keep running. Spider. This might end badly. Yeah, it's will probably end. Oh, we might be fine here. We're gonna run past everything. I am probably gonna exit the dungeon straight away. Right, these guys shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, let's go back to Revalia. A little bit too tough for us, at least up there. Or at least that mob, maybe I should say. Some mobs are easier than others, of course. I didn't think that people could get the taming skill by taming and releasing animals. Like after it has been released, I thought they didn't get any more taming skill from that. But that might also have been changed since I played last time, which I said before was very long ago. Let's bank. Only 1.7k gold, so not too much. Let's organize everything. Might as well empty since we're already in town, after all. 160, let's add 8 bandages. And let's go up again. How far along am I on the quest though? Probably not far. We're done 12k, still 38k remaining, so a long way to go still. Actually, how much gold do we have? Can we buy the healing codex? Balance. We have 48k. Is that enough for the healing codex? Let's actually check the marketplace here. Vendor search. Healing. Codex. Nope. Let's search for codex only then. Can't remember the exact name. So the parrying codex is 40k, and on that vendor I should say. A month ago, okay. We might be able to afford it, so let's check the vendors up there, if there's someone there. I think it's up here somewhere. There are usually bigger vendor malls right next to the cities. Okay. Man. So annoying when the vendors are named all over the place. Especially when they're stacked on top of each other like that. Mm. Boards and ingots. Very easy to see what he sells. Mm. Codexes. Is there no codex, guys? Okay, that guy had a lot of things on him. Or a lot of trap pouches, I should say. You usually use those to get out of paralyze, if I'm remembering correctly. Like in PvP, let's speak. I think it was one of these vendors that actually sold the stuff, but it was one day ago, so you know, it might have been gone already. Mm. Man. Mm. That guy was named ID once, though, so. Oh, and it's empty. uh, well, it might be one of these vendors. Man, such a mess, though. Okay, I do understand wanting to cram as many vendors in as possible, but. Mm. This guy sells ones. Container identification one. Quite expensive though, but we have a place now that sells them at least. Mm-hmm. I can't be asked to look through all of those. I, I do think the vendor was down here somewhere, but we might have to go to what's it called? Actually, I have this one, so let's go to New player dungeon. Let's go to the new player dungeon, and then from there we'll go up to the moon gate here, and then we'll check on the guys spamming there. See if we can find a good vendor. Outpost Gator. Winterland's vendor house. Let's check the Winterland's vendor house. This guy doesn't really have anything. Or these vendors, I should say. Let's go to the outpost place here then. Mm. Mm. Like the names are a little bit too long, so they overlap kinda. Which is a little bit annoying. Yeah. Right, no codexes there either. Let's see here. A resource load vendor is already in. Let's go to this one, I guess. Now this is just underneath the Primalia where we checked before. But we didn't look for what are they called? Codexes when we were down here, so. Adventure satchel. I'm not sure what that is, but uh, hmm. Maybe we have to check again. Oh, it's. No, I didn't find it. I did not put the asterisks in. Let's see here. 1 hour ago, in this location. Let's actually check that out. And that's so far away though. I don't think I can actually get there for that thing. Let's check this place then. That's the same place. Mm. How do I get out of here? There we go. This place, can I get there? Don't actually. Yeah, I think I can get there actually. So let's go to the moon gate here. Oh, more reagents are needed for this now. I guess I tried to go there without casting the without using the charges here. Oh, there we go. So let's go through here. Let's also equip our weapon and shield. And I think this, what I'm seeing is outpost. Yeah, I think that's it. Have to go from outpost and to the place here. Yeah, that's it. And then we have to go and find the vendor as well. So, oh, that's a dock, but not actually the way out of here. Very skilled. Let's see here. So it's down this way. Man. And further down here. And it's this guy, I believe. Carrying, healing. Let's buy the healing one, and we can buy the parrying one later. Did I buy? Oh no. I thought I bought two of them for a moment there, but okay, not too bad. So we have to keep going there with the codexes there. Had to try, even though I couldn't afford it. Right, so now we have the healing codex, and we can slowly level that up at the same time. So I won't look through the options right now, since we don't have any. We do not have any. What's it called? What's this place? We don't have any points anyway, so. But I'll most likely go for the one that reduces healing time. I'm assuming there is one. A vengeful ghost. Might be able to take it. No, cannot take it. It's costing too much magic. So let's not go into that place. There's a 64 difficulty rating as well, I guess. Let's stay away from that. Lightning strike. Oh, Cinderwood. Okay, those are probably magic casters, so I'll stay away from those as well. It's a reaper. Stay away from those. Giant rat though. Yeah, we take those. Let's see if we can take out the larva here without pulling the gargoyle. It's not wanting to follow. Looks like someone has been here. Can loot the stuff though. So we do that. Not bad. Statue of the Enchantress. Okay, guess I can't do anything with that. Do not. Let's see what he has. Bunch of stuff. Fish bait. Okay, so it's guess he sells mostly fishing stuff maybe. Oh, he sells a few different things. Mm. It looks like this place could fit a bigger house, really, but small house there is blocking them. But maybe the guy with the small house is saving up to buy a big house. No, house steward. Thought he was a vendor. Feels like we're close to somewhere we've been before, but might just be me. No, we haven't been here, I think. Wandering healers. And that's a town down there, so let's keep going this way, I guess. This Lily Bridge. Okay. A bridge troll. Assuming he's tougher than a normal troll and I can't take those then. Hmm. Is this just a housing island, maybe? Yeah, it looks like it's just a housing island. So let's get off it. And not seeing any or a lot of enemies or anything. Okay, let's not deal with that. That guy looks kind of tough. Bit too tough for us. We might have to go back to the graveyards, actually. Or yeah, probably more efficient to do the graveyards than run around up here. Ivory Citadel. Let's check what that is. Angelic stonework. I'm assuming these guys are okay. 141 in the difficulty things, so we're gonna keep away from those. We are bleeding though, so let's heal that. Cultist. Okay, that's the guys we ran into before, and they did a lot of damage as well. So we are seeing mobs out here, but they are a bit too tough for us. Does this lead nowhere? I guess this is a dead end then. Let's just teleport back to town then, and then we can run around the graveyards. That's my stomach growling, if you can hear that. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit hungry, so we'll see how long we go for. Oh, I should have had my OBS up as well, but I did not. Training credits down there. So let's go down to the graveyard that's down here. It seems to have more people. Okay, it's only leather armor on that guy, so not worth looting. Or more people, more undead, I should say. Not more people. So what I might, or I probably will do, is after the stream ends, I'll probably go and hit a training dummy to get my stats up. And that's not very interesting to see though, so it's not something I will be showing. But most likely I will be doing that to speed our grinding up a little bit. Okay, there's some guys here, so let's start taking them down. stop casting spells on me. I guess we take the zombie first and hope the ghoul up there forgets about us. And we should also have our weapons equipped. Our shield as well. Probably do a lot more damage and take less damage when we have that. Makes sense, right? Not sure what that guy is doing, but he's doing something. That might be one of the aspect things that he's casting and stuff, I guess. So probably something we want to get as well in the future. Well, it's kind of what we're working towards with our quest right now. Still have a long way to go though. 38k gold remaining. So it has an overview of the things we have completed there, which is nice. So we can look things up. Oh, we're going for almost 5 hours so far. Streaming, that is. It's longer than I thought, actually. Right. I think it'll actually be... let's see here. I think we're gonna go back to town and call it an end here, and then I'll level up my skills on a target dummy, so we are more prepared for next stream. I didn't think it would take this long to level them up, though. You know, it is what it is. So usually what you do is you strip naked, so to speak, and then you just have the weapon you want to level up, and then you go and hit the target dummies. But that will be all for today. So thank you guys for watching, and I hope I'll see you next time. See ya.